EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Evian Resort Golf Club in France, it's opening round coverage of the French Championship. This is going to be a compelling 4 days of golf. A lot of storylines to follow as we move through the weekend, and we take a look at the leaderboard here in round one. Sam Burns is on top. He's rolling early at 8 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer in good form coming into this one fresh off a victory a week ago. So let's get you out to the action on the turn as we head to the tee at the par 4 10th. Frank, you and I have been fortunate. We've been around the globe calling golf, from Torrey Pines to Thailand, from Malaysia to Mayakoba. But now here we are at beautiful Evian Resort in France. It's been an LPGA stop for a number of years, and now lucky to get a chance to see what the hype is all about.
Oh, it's beautiful, and if you speak French, that's going to help around here, that's for sure. But with the Evian, the easiest way to say it, Rich, it's anything but watered down.
Boy, a good round going here on this Thursday, and that another fine effort off the tee. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
There's 137 yards to the flag, and that wind is herring from left to right, so you need to factor that in as you start this ball.
Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par.
Well, you might forget it. I won't. Far from his best.
Now, we've seen folks hang that putt out to the right. It does not move as much as you'd think, and that goes on by. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And he's going to slide backwards to 3 under par. It's a fun driving hole right here. The par 4 11th at 352 yards. It's uphill. It dog legs to the left. And yes, if you're one of the bigger hitters, you actually have a chance to knock it on here. But you absolutely have to pulverize this one, draw it around the corner, and keep it out of those 5 bunkers on the right side. Iona, a second coming up.
And if you come to Evian, you're looking for a flavour of mountain golf, you'll find it here at 11, all the way back up the hill now. And this is tough, ball above the feet.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
You betcha. What a roll there. That is in for a birdie. Par Par 4 12th is not overly long at 437 yards. Again, this is kind of a driver's hole, so to speak. If you can carry those bunkers on the left side, you're going to have a short flip into this green and another good chance at birdie. This one started up the right side. He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
He's got 154 yards to the front, 116 to the hole. Pin is very accessible here, right in the center of the green. That's a sand wedge, and it's right at it.
It's been a beautiful round of golf today. It's been a clinic with the irons, and more evidence there. The swing, the strike, and look how close that is.
Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. And he moves to 5 under now, 3 back of our leader. This is a demanding par 4, and it is the longest one on the golf course here at Evian. The 13th is 503 yards, dogleg to the left, and you have bunkers on either side of the fairway. If you do smother this one and hit it left, you tug it, that's trouble over there. You're probably not going to get home in 2. So the ideal spot is on that right side. That'll give you a good angle into this green. No issues here. That is into the fairway. From the fairway, Iona, this is second.
Well, clearly got all of that one on the tee here at 13, opening up this green beautifully in a slightly elevated position, so we can take dead aim.
That's a good shot, and more importantly too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Oh, how about the run here? That a 3rd consecutive birdie. He's going to get to within 2 shots of the lead now as he moves to 6 under par. Coming up on the longest par 3 on the course, the 244-yard 14th. Elevated tee looking down on a green protected on the right by 3 bunkers. Wind can be a factor here, so club selection is critical. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie looks straight ahead. Now this for another birdie.
And there's no space for a lapse in concentration here. Perhaps a little bit further away than we would have liked, but a 2-putt would be a very good result.
Oh no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he's going to remain at 8 under. So this a successful day's work. Frank tied for the lead after day 1.
We look at that leaderboard, Rich, and it's always nice to see nobody out in front.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Champions Course at the Evian Resort Golf Club, live second round coverage of the French Championship. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. Scott Stallings is on top. He's at 11 under. So out to the action we go as we catch up with our golfer on the tee at the par 4 13th.
Oh, I always knew that was going to be a good shot when it left the club face. What's that, 8 or 9 feet? Excellent shot.
Confidently done there. That's in for birdie here at 13. And he's going to move within one of the lead here on this Friday. This is a big par 3 right here. The 14th is 244 yards. Doesn't play all of that because the tee, as you can see, is elevated. That green happens to be well protected by 3 bunkers on the right. The winds can be an issue here, so there's a lot going on. This will take your best shot. Boy, he took that one way upstairs, got a lot of air under it, and that allowed it to land softly. That's a nice shot. This will move to his right for birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt. A birdie here at 1, and he'll move to 11 under par. Up next, the 529-yard par 5 15th. Narrow fairway sloping right to left demands an accurate tee shot. Long hitters can reach into, but beware that bunker guarding the front of the green. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
A wonderful drive, and now looking at a second shot that you've got to throw up the right half. There's no question about it. Carry those 2 fairway bunkers. That's your main objective.
Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Yeah, that's a good putt from there. A little short, but not too bad. And that one finished off. It's a birdie here at 15. And that is going to push him into the lead here on this Friday. What a good-looking hole this is as we begin our closing stretch. The 16th is just 151 yards. Elevated tee. You look down on that green. You see the two bunkers on the back. The mistake you don't want to make, it's obvious. That small pond on the left. And again, if the winds are swirling, and they can here, it can be a tricky club selection. Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round will win the day. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
A quick positive roll is critical to getting this putt up the hill.
Everything going right now. That a fourth consecutive birdie. And he's opened up a two-shot lead here in round two. On to the final two holes here at Evian Resort, starting with the par 4 17th. It's only 335 yards, so it's possible to get this close. However, those trees to the right have been known to knock down attempts to drive this green, and the sloped area left of the putting surface is nothing but trouble. That's a big lash. He might be able to cover this. And set for a second shot here at 17. Let's see if he can finish with a good one. This ball in the rough, but a pretty good line. This is an 11-foot putt. No problems there. That's par here at 17. And the lead's going to remain 2. You love a finishing hole where you can make something happen, where you can do something memorable. And that is the 18th here at Evian. It's 478 yards. And it's not a par 4. It is a par 5. So definitely a good chance to get it home in 2 and maybe make that eagle and be smiling all the way to the clubhouse. Yeah, sensational shot here on and 2 on the par 5. And Frank, a good look at eagle.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Rich. 2 good shots into this par 5 and a chance to be more than well rewarded.
Yes, a great putt there. It's in for eagle at 18. And this will be a second round score of 64. That is very well done. So will this be the week that our featured golfer claims that first ever title? Frank, it's looking promising through 36 holes.
It is. And to just make that final leap to become a winner on the PGA.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the lakeside town of Evian-les-Bains, we bring you live third-round coverage of the French Championship. Well, if yesterday was any indication, we should be in for a memorable weekend of golf here as we take in the leaderboard on this Saturday. Our leader here on Saturday is our featured golfer. His cushion is a full 4 shots as he gets set to tee off. So out to the action we go as we join the play on the tee at the par 5 7th hole. Well, that one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
He's got a beautiful canvas to putt from here. This for an eagle. Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. We come now to yet another par 3 on the front side at Evian, the 211-yard 8th. This green, one of the narrowest on the course, so accuracy and distance control are required. Oh, that is just about perfect right there. Very well done. Chance now for another birdie. Okay, nicely done. It's a birdie at number 8. And he moves to 21 under par. Yeah, you're licking your chops here at this par 5 ninth. Just 524 yards with a good drive in play in that fairway. You absolutely have a great opportunity to get home in 2, get close, and maybe even make an eagle 3. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And a great opportunity here, this sweeping par 5, the mouth of the green, front left, so it's crying out for a little fade from left to right.
Got every bit of that, flew it all the way there, and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Oh, yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Well, you always like a hole where you have to make a little bit of a decision. Here we are at the 10th. It's 412 yards. You can see it's a dogleg to the right. Comfortable with your driver? Well, you might want to try and just blow it over the trees on the right side. You want to play it safer? Pull out the 3-wood, put it in play. You'll still have a relatively short iron into the green and still a chance to make a birdie. Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. Well, it's 74 yards here as he's set for his second. Now this for another birdie. Good job to deaden it right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. So that's in for par to start this backside. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is. So a final look at the leaderboard, and this has just been a runaway so far. Our featured golfer miles in front with 18 left to play.
I'm still scratching my head trying to find the difference between, a featured player and the rest of the field, but it's just better off the tee, better approach shots, better putting, different league.
So that'll do it for my partner here in the tower, Frank Nobilo. For Nota Begay, Iona Stephen, and all our crew, Rich Lerner saying, EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Champions Course at Evian Resort, it's live final round coverage of the French Championship. What a weekend this has been so far. Everything you want in a golf tournament. By nightfall, we will have our winner. As you take a look at the current leaderboard on this Sunday afternoon, our leader here on this Sunday is our featured golfer. He's got a sizable advantage here as he looks to increase it further. Let's get right into the action, starting with the par 3 14th. This one's looking good. Boy, he took that one way upstairs, got a lot of air under it, and that allowed it to land softly. That's a nice shot. So this has been an absolute clinic, and that nearly to cap it with a hole-in-one, but instead it is just a tap-in birdie. Well, coming off that long par 3 14th, here's a chance maybe to get one back if you tripped up on the previous hole. This 15th is a par 5, and it's only 529 yards, so it is reachable in two. that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And you can't ask for more from a tee shot here on 15. A great angle now to take on those two fairway bunkers on the high point. Carry those and you'll get a hop down towards the green.
That one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
That really could have paid off that previous shot, but the eagle, not to be. Yeah, that's a good putt. A birdie here at 1. And stop the presses if you've heard this before. He's well on his way to yet another victory on the year. We start our finishing stretch at Evian Resort with yet another par 3. 151 yards, 16. Elevated tee looking down on a green with 2 bunkers at the back and a small pond on the left. Once again, wind can make club selection crucial.
Tell you what, I've enjoyed watching this display all day long. We hear the phrase in football, ball control. It applies to what we've seen here from this player. That is an outstanding display of ball control.
Well played there. A birdie here at 16. And this is no longer a contest, folks. This one is all over but the shout. The 17th here at the Evian Resort, a shortish par 4 coming in at only 335 yards. But before you take out the big stick to go for it, keep in mind you'd need to play a pretty hard left to right because those trees on the right-hand side are awfully difficult to clear. Showing no signs of a let-up here. This tournament seemingly under control as that's in the fairway here at 17. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And it's a solid start to the 17th. Good tee shot opening up the green, all the way uphill, so be careful that you've got enough club.
Chance now for another birdie. Yeah, he would have liked that to fall, but he needed to gun it just a little more. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And that lead already insurmountable. Going to stay at 9 shots. We close our round here at Evian with the 478-yard par 5 18th. Definitely a great chance to get home in 2, but you must carry the water guarding the front of the green. If you can pull that off, an opportunity to finish the round with a birdie or an eagle is in the offing.
This one moving just a little bit to the right with that wind. So that sets up a tougher second shot, missing the fairway with the drive, now in the rough. That is a marvelous shot. Look at that, Frank. You know, sometimes on a par 5, you're happy to just be home. Maybe 50, 60 feet away, you take your 2 putts and move on. Here, you're thinking about eagle, getting out of there with a 3.
Yeah, just imagine if he can roll this one in. What a well-played hole it will be.
That's a good putt there to wrap things up at 18. And that will make this a final round, 63, a spectacular round of golf. Just a marvelous performance, Frank. Look, I know you love EA Sports. You play all the games. You might win Madden football by double digits, right? It is football. But in golf, double-digit victories? That's rare. That doesn't happen a whole lot.
You're right. It looked like we were playing Madden the way it was like, instead of touchdown after touchdown, it was, knock it to a foot, knock it to another foot, another birdie, another eagle. Just incredible. They just boat raced the field.
So that's it for us. For Frank, Noda, Iona, and our entire crew. Rich Lerner said. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Quail Hollow in Charlotte, North Carolina, we present live opening round coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship. What might we have in store for us over the course of these next 4 days? We've got big names, we've got dark horses, we've got it all as we look at the leaderboard on this Thursday. On top is the South Korean Sung Jae Im. He's got it going early at 7 under par. We get into the action here starting at the par 3 fourth. Round 1 here at Quail Hollow. We last saw this course during the President's Cup. The United States beating the feisty international team 17.5 to 12.5 for their 9th straight win in that competition. But Frank, let's talk about the golf course. What are players going to have to do to handle Quail Hollow this week?
Well, Rich, I'm going to have a shot back at you, Rich. Why you got to bring up the internationals losing another President's Cup? But anyway, back.
I loved how they played, Frank. They really fought hard.
Well, that's a very condescending remark. But back to the golf course, because that's the question at hand. I really do love what's being done. Or Quail Hollow's evolved from really what it was in the 60s. Golf course has sort of got this bigger landscape, bigger presentation. And really, it stretches every part of your game. You have to be long enough, that's for sure. You have to be bold enough. And especially, you have to finish your round because the green mile gets anybody's attention.
Back to another par 4, the 5th. Frank, what's the challenge here?
It's a dogleg right that goes back up the hill, Rich. It should have been a wide fairway, but what Fazio did that was, I think, very, very clever. He put one bunker on the left side, as you can see, that is about 330 yards to get past it, and those 2 bunkers on the right. So what was a wide fairway has all of a sudden shrunk down to the position exactly where you want to hit it.
He was trying to fade that ball, but pushed it a bit too much, and it's going to wind up in the bunker.
Problem was getting in the bunker in the first place. All you can do, as you've done, take your medicine and rely on the next shot. Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
That one finished off. It is a par here at 5. And he'll stay at level par. Coming off that hard par 3 here now, a chance to make a good score, maybe even an eagle if everything goes right.
It's a great opportunity on this par 5, Rich, as you stated. I'll start at the green on this one for a change. If you look at the big ridge in that green, you can use that as a backstop. So now when you look at that tee shot and you're just trying to avoid those bunkers on the left off the tee, you don't have to kill it off the tee. As long as you've got some sort of club in there that you can comfortably fly the water with, use that ridge to its advantage.
Okay, safely aboard. A 9-footer now for his birdie. Okay, nicely played. That's in for birdie here at 6. Next up, the first par 5 of the day, the 546-yard 7. 2 fairway bunkers on the left side, presenting the only real trouble off the tee. Avoid those, and you have a good chance to get home in 2. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow-through, and a good start to this hole.
Normally they stick a tee in one end and a flag in the other. You're advanced away. But that second shot on this par 5, that completely took the green out of play. Airmailed. That is a big mistake.
Yeah, well done. It's back-to-back birdies here on this front side. We come now to the drivable par 4 8, measuring 346 yards. Fairway sloping left to right as you approach the green. So, a nice fade is the shot required. Yeah, if you see shortish par 4s like this, it's a great time to bring out the irons, and that is going to work out well.
That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really outside chance for birdie.
We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
And this is a putt players love to see, uphill, slightly right to left.
Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th, and he'll remain at 4 under. Our featured golfer in a good position, you'd have to say. Just 3 shots off the pace after round 1.
Just got to keep the leaders in check, though. Can't afford to get, further away.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, from picturesque Quail Hollow, live second-round coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship. But if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. We're looking at a tie at the top at 7 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer, definitely in contention, just one shot back at the start of play. So out to the action we go as we join the play on the tee at the par 5 7th hole. Yeah, you can't drive it much better than that. That's the quick pickup of the tee right down the middle. Now from 200 yards on the dot, this a second to the par 5. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. This one just about straight at it for eagle. That would have been a good one to convert on. Instead, that'll be left for birdie. Trying to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie. That one brushed in. It is a birdie here at 7. And he'll move to 3 under here. Just one shot off the lead. Interesting part of the golf course, the long 3 and then the short 5 and now a short par 4. How gettable is this one, Frank?
I think you need your Sunday best, Rich, maybe a little bit of help. But even the strategy of laying up here is quite interesting. The 2 bunkers on the left, well staggered, and that big gaping bunker in the front right of the green. It's really how well you're swinging. I'd give it a crack. Take the head cover off.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second for this par 4. A 4-footer here for birdie. Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. And he's going to move to 4 under par. Just one shot off the top spot. From a drivable par 4 to a long par 4. We finished the outward 9 with a 505-yard 9th. Avoid the fairway bunker on the right, and you'll have a good look at a green flanked by 2 bunkers. Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. But this will require a good strike of the golf ball. It's a pretty long shot into this par 4 9th. Stuck the follow through right there. This could be really good.
Just think about it. You've got to cover nearly 2 football fields of distance and get it inside 5 feet. You wouldn't think that's possible.
If only they could all be that short. Very well played there. And it results in an easy birdie. We start the inward half with the longest hole at Quail Hollow, 592-yard par 5. Fairly straight. Avoid that fairway bunker on the left and let it rip. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here.
Now, this par 5 green is well protected. That's 2 good shots, but that bunker's there for a reason. Now, with some nifty sand play, we're looking at 4.
Yeah, big explosion. Got it to stop quickly, and that will be a birdie opportunity coming up. Now this for another birdie. Yes, rolls it right in. A birdie here at 10. And he'll move to 11 under par. A last look at the leaderboard here on this Friday. Our featured golfer on top by 2 and in great shape with moving day coming tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. 2-shot lead, that's not that much, but you take 2 on Sunday.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Quail Hollow Club in Charlotte, live third-round coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green. Frank Nobilo is by my side. Out on the course, we've got Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we check the Saturday leaderboard. And we've got some drama brewing with a tie at the top at 11 under par. Let's get out to the action just after the turn as we begin the inward 9 at the par 5 10th. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. That's a nice shot right there, landed just short, released onto the green, and now a chance for an eagle 3. Doesn't look like a lot of movement to this one. It's for eagle. A dead-on look here for birdie. Yes, a good roll there. That's in for birdie. And he's going to get it to 1 under for his round and 12 under for the tournament. The 11th hole was lengthened in recent years, making this a pretty challenging par 4. What do you think, Frank?
It is, Rich. The 2 bunkers down the left side are almost all the distances that you would think of if you lay up or you go for it with a driver. So you have to respect that and just go a little right. It's a lovely tee shot, the way in which it flows in amongst the trees, though, on either side. And a deceptively quick green from back to front.
And that was flirting with disaster the whole way, and it's going to wind up hopping into the bunker.
more evidence. Shot out of the fairway bunker, always more difficult than one out of the fairway.
Yeah, what a shot, and what a time for that. A hole-out birdie, and he will surge into the lead. It's another really pretty hole, and there's so many here at Quail Hollow. It's just so lush. Not a ton of trouble here on this par 4. You're not getting the fairway off the tee. Again, it's a green light situation. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notavigay III.
158 yards left to the hole. Coming off a birdie on the previous, looking for 2 in a row.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
15 feet away. How about the run here? That a third consecutive birdie. And he's got it to 14 under par. Par 3, 13th hole, 208 yards, and this begins a series of holes that will test even our best players.
And the fast green on top of it. Quail Hollow, Rich, as we know, is some of the quickest greens on the PGA Tour. Anything above the hole on this green is going to be very, very fast. Also, the right side of this green, if you look carefully, if you try and hit your iron shot of the right side, it has a tendency to kick further right, and more than often, it actually rolls off the green.
Okay, that's the area of the green you want to be in, that front right quadrant, and it's a birdie opportunity coming up. Oh, everything going right now. That a fourth consecutive birdie. And he moves to 15 under. So what a tournament it has been to this point for our featured golfer. They've opened up a commanding lead here after 54 holes. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Quail Hollow Club in Charlotte, it's live final round coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship. Well, we have already seen 3 scintillating, sometimes spectacular rounds of golf. By the time twilight comes calling later today, we will have a champion as we check the Sunday leaderboard. Our leader is indeed our featured golfer. It has been a textbook performance to this point. We'll head out to the action at the par 3 13th. Okay, that one's dancing. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And you have to be very careful with the downhill part of this putt. It doesn't have a lot of break, but it will gather some speed.
Nope. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And this one close to being over, as it'll remain a 5-shot cushion. Now to the par 4 14th. It's only 344 yards, not long by today's standards. But Frank, everywhere you look, there's trouble.
Exactly. And a lot of people just sort of pull the head cover off the driver and they try and fly it on the front edge of the screen. You actually don't have to do that. You can take a 3-wood, land the ball about 30 or 40 yards short, and just let the ball run just short of the green. And it's a fairly straightforward up and down to just about anywhere on this green. If you hit driver, you've only got one chance, and that has to be perfect.
And that will do just fine. So after a big drive, just a little chip remaining here for his second from short of the green.
That's the benefit of really bombing a tee shot down there. You get a simple little chip, you knock it close, and looks like another birdie.
Easy does it there. It's a birdie at 14. And the lead is up to a full 6 shots on the rest of the field. This is a cool hole right there. It is the last par 5 on the golf course. Just stunning. 577-yard 15th. It doglegs to the left. And you can see the second shot is over the water. This one will test your game and your nerve.
That's a fine tee shot, but it is a long, long way to this par 5.
That one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Boy, you don't get eagle putts from that distance every day. But that one never got online. A great opportunity here for birdie. Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. And this is now, if you can believe it, a 7-shot cushion. Here it is, folks, the Green Mile, one of the most daunting finishing stretches in the game. It begins with a 506-yard par 4 16th, a dogleg to the right, demanding a draw on the second shot to take on the water. Missed the green right, and it is a treacherous downhill shot to a green that runs away to the water. Good luck. This starting toward the right side. And that will get into the bunker at the right elbow of this 16th fairway.
I know you're expecting better, but believe me, anything on the green wasn't too bad from there.
Iona, this a birdie putt.
Well, they often say it's the toughest putt in golf. There's not a lot to it. I think you can take dead aim.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And the lead will remain 6 here in the late going. So much can happen here at the 17th. Par 3, 223 yards. This is where tournaments are won or lost. And it's also the signature hole here at Quail Hollow. What do you think of it, Frank?
It's tough, Rich. It really is, because you have to make a decision. It plays about half a club downhill. That's 5 yards. And then the tendency is to try and aim it too straight, or in layman's term, try and hit too good a shot. Please, just aim a little to the right. Put another yard or two on your tee shot to the right side. Just respect that. And then you'll have an outside chance of making 2. You will gain on the field. I promise you.
That one safely on the putting surface. 12 feet still to go. That one just going to sneak on by. No problems there. That's par here at 17. And he's going to maintain that substantial lead. There aren't many golf courses that are both menacing and beautiful. Quail Hollow certainly is in that category, and this is a great example. The finishing hole, 494 yards, the 18th. It's a downhill tee shot. It is framed by that nasty bunker on the right. The real trouble, though, and we've seen this with tournaments through the years that have come down to the wire, is that stream on the left. If you hook it a little bit too far, you're wet. Then there's that uphill second shot, and the stream is still in play. There's a lot going on here on this finishing hole.
Final approach shot of the day here at 18. Frank, what's the key?
A nice high shot that just holds from that left side would be perfect. But it's so hard to get the ball all the way back, because this second shot is played slightly uphill, nearly 3/4 of a club. Just think about it. You've got to cover nearly 2 football fields of distance and get it inside 5 feet. You wouldn't think that's possible.
Okay, it's a nice finish, a birdie at 18. And this will be a strong final round score of 67. Woo, Frank, they were a freight train out here this week, running away with the title. It wasn't even a contest.
No, really, they're all playing for second, and we could see why, too. They just wouldn't put a foot wrong. It was a great performance.
So that should just about do it. for all of us at EA Sports, thanks for spending some time with us. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, from the historic Pebble Beach Golf Links, live first-round coverage of the Tiburon Championship. This is going to be a compelling 4 days of golf. A lot of storylines to follow as we move through the weekend, and we take a look at the leaderboard here in round one. On top is Jason Duffner. He's got it going early at 7 under par. Let's get into the action as we pick things up at the par 3 7th. Well, Frank, we're back here at Pebble Beach for the second time this year. Now it's the Tiburon Championship. And listen, this is a tournament folks want to win. There's no doubt about that. But I think also most of our golfers have one eye on next week, and that is the PGA Championship. What do you think?
No doubt about that, Rich. But this is more than a tune-up. We know that because it is Pebble Beach. This is America's St. Andrews. So anytime there's a chance, not just to play, but play a tournament at Pebble Beach, most people are coming.
From close range, this for a 2. Yes, runs that one right in. It's a birdie here at the 7th. From the famous par 3 7th to the equally famous par 4 8. Frank, what a hole.
It is, Rich, and it starts, in my opinion, the best 3 consecutive par 4s in golf. This one's a little bit of a blind tee shot. That white rock that's just up ahead, that's your line. If you hit it over the right side of that, your run out is about 250 yards. If you go a little left of that, you've got another 20 yards up your sleeve. But do not go further than that.
Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Nota Begay III.
Aggressive off the tee, ball lucky not to run out of fairway and into the ocean, but now sitting in an ideal spot with access to the green.
Well, I don't have my tape measure out, but that looks like, 6-7 feet in there, but that is an excellent approach shot.
Yes, getting hot here just before the turn. That's birdies now at 7 and 8. And he'll move to within 3 of the lead at 4 under par. Thing about Pebble Beach is it's easy to lose focus, stare off at the horizon, the Pacific Ocean, and all that beauty that surrounds you. But then you remember, and I'm playing the 9th hole here. This is one of the hardest par 4s in the world. Pay attention. Oh, yeah, that is a beauty. Is that going to get the slope? Yes, it will. Check this out. Woo, that's going to keep right on going. From the fairway, let's go to Nota.
Well, when you find your ball in the fairway at the 9th, you hit a great tee shot, one of the most difficult fairways to hit on the entire golf course, but now it opens up the opportunity to hit a great second.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
This is an 11-foot putt. Yeah, the good play continues now to 5 under on the day. Now beginning the inward half here at Pebble Beach, and it is some start to this backside, Frank. A big, bold par 4, once again running the entire length of the Pacific Ocean along the right.
Yeah, visually it's stunning, no doubt about that, with the world's largest hazard there on the right. So your mind does go to the left side of this fairway, but you don't want it to go too far left. Those 3 bunkers, they're very much in play. But really aim in the left side of this fairway because the fairway does kick to the right.
Boy, a good round going here on this Thursday, and that another fine effort off the tee. Now from just 94 yards out, this his second. This one has a chance to be close.
In golf, you know, you've heard the term mulligan. You'd love that, a do-over there, wouldn't you? I mean, that's just, that's very poor from that range.
Chance now for another birdie.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And he moves to within a shot of the lead at 6 under now for the tournament. We head now to the 370-yard par 4 11th, where ideally you'd like to favor the left side of the fairway to open up the approach into one of the smallest greens at Pebble Beach. Second shot now to this 11th hole, Frank. It's a short one, but it's also uphill. So what's the key here?
Well, because it's uphill and that green tilts back at you so much, you can't afford to hit a shot that spins too much, and you cannot afford to be short. Now, just remember, these greens are small. This one is only 24 yards deep, so anything in the middle of the green, and you can't really have a putt more than 20 feet. So that's the target.
That's got to be disappointing. Good lie in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Okay, pretty big swing necessary there, and that's not all that bad from that far away. Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he'll stay at 5 under. Our featured golfer here today had some moments, but maybe not the round one you're looking for, Frank.
Too many mistakes, Rich. Right now, don't think about the leader. Just worry about improving your own game.
So that's a wrap for all of us at EA Sports PGA Tour. Thanks for coming along. We'll see you next time on the road to the Masters. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, from the Monterey Peninsula and Pebble Beach, live second-round coverage of the Tiburon Championship. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. Sepp Straka, the former Georgia Bulldog, is your leader. He currently sits at 12 under par. Time to head out to the course as we pick things up on the tee at the long par 5 sixth. It is one of the more satisfying shots in golf, isn't it? Downwind to a par 5 the second, and you knock it on. Chance for eagle.
Certainly shortens up the par 5, that wind at your back, Rich, but you can just surf the wind. Just leave that ball carry and just sail towards the green.
Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Frank, there are certain spots in sport that kind of steal your breath. Starter skate at the Kentucky Derby, home plate at Fenway Park, maybe top of the hill if you ski at Kitzbühel, 7th tee at Pebble Beach. Absolutely is one of those special places.
Just over 100 yards, Rich. It's the ultimate, I don't know, piece of cake. Where that's what it looks like, but then you try and taste it, and you want a little more, and then you realize you've just bitten off more than you can chew.
Okay, not taking any chances there. A good, safe play in the middle portion of the green. We turn to Notebegay III for this look at birdie.
And a very makeable look here. Not too much undulation at all. Maybe just a slight move to the right.
Got it there, but not quite on target. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And he'll stay at 7 under. Now to one of the most picturesque par 4s in the world. The 8th hole here at Pebble Beach. Jack Nicklaus, who won the U.S. Open here, called it simply the greatest second shot to a par 4 anywhere in the world. And that is dead center, right down the middle here to start the hole. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze. You could see he was trying to spin that thing close. Nice job finding the putting surface. Still got a little work to do for his birdie. Okay, right on line. That's a birdie here at the 8th. And that's going to move him to 8 under. We finished the front side with what is often considered the most difficult hole at Pebble Beach, 483-yard par 4 9, ocean all down the right and bunkers and deep rough on the left. No room for error here. Yeah, that's a beautiful tee shot. Now watch this go. Oh, he's going to trundle right on down the slope. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
136 is the number. Pin front left so he can take dead aim.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
14 feet to the hole. Nope. And that is safely in for his par as he'll stay at 3 under for the round. So an action-packed first 2 rounds and a packed leaderboard as well, with our featured golfer in a share of the lead after day 2.
So we can't separate them at this stage, but somebody, and I guarantee you somebody will play lights out in the weekend, and that will be the difference.
So that's it for us. For Frank, Noda, Iona, and our entire crew, Rich Lerner saying, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour. EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Pebble Beach Golf Links on the California coast, live third-round coverage of the Tiburon Championship. Well, if yesterday was any indication, we should be in for a memorable weekend of golf here as we take in the leaderboard on this Saturday. We've got a tie at the top at 13 under par. So let's get out to the course, already deep into the round as we head to the tee on the par 4 15. So after a big drive, 77 yards now for his second. Okay, not particularly close, but a chance for the putter to do its thing. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, I'm looking to see the break and I'm really not seeing a lot. If I had to push it, a hair of right to left dependent on pace, slightly up the slope.
Oh, that nearly went in. That's a touch of class right there. Very good effort. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he's going to remain at 10 under. This is a really pretty hole, the par 4 16th. What's the right line here, Frank?
Well, if you want to pick out something in the horizon there, if you look closely down there, the tallest tree in the distance, that's sort of right bang in the middle of the fairway. You will not see your tee shot land and you won't see it run out, but that's the line.
That one looking a little right. Yeah, that's the spot you want to put it. Now, watch this thing gather momentum down the slope. Well, that is going to be an excellent result. Just over 90 yards, all that's left here for his second. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par, and he'll remain right where he is. From Jack at the 1972 U.S. Open to Tom Watson, the same championship, 1982. The 182-yard par 3 penultimate hole at Pebble Beach has provided historical drama time after time. Boy, he took that one way upstairs, got a lot of air under it, and that allowed it to land softly. That's a nice shot. Oh, finishing strong. That's in for birdie here at 17. And he'll move to 11 under par. Frank, you don't need to say a whole lot. 18T. Pebble Beach.
It's such a beautiful finishing hole, Rich. Two of my favorites really are this hole here, just looking at that tee shot, and the 18th at St. Andrews because of exactly where you are. But, you know, this hole, when you look at the water there, Stillwater Cove, it's so beautifully framed by the bunkers. And then when you start to look at the tee shot, you start to notice what the designer's done, just leaving the tree there in the middle of the fairway. So the decision is, do I play short, left, or right? And it's not the only tree on the hole, too, because that upcoming second shot, you have another tree short right to contend with. But if there's ever a hole you want a birdie to finish, this is the one.
And that's where you need to be, back into the fairway on this par 5.
That's a bit of a head turner, really. That was a green light situation from that distance, and far from the best shot I've seen today.
Oh, never in doubt. Back-to-back birdies to close things out. That will make this a third-round score of 72. Tell you what, Frank, for our featured golfer, I think it's a good opportunity tomorrow as they finish day 3. Just 2 shots off the lead. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm with you, Rich, there. I mean, 2 shots is so close, really. Birdie, bogey.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Pebble Beach Golf Links just south of Monterey, live final round coverage of the Tiburon Championship. It is the great challenge that all these golfers face, trying to string 4 solid rounds together, trying to best Mother Nature and this course, and trying to beat the entire field as we check the leaderboard. Out front, it's Max Homa. He's currently at 16 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer still in it with a shot on this Sunday, beginning play just 3 shots off the lead. So we'll pick up the action on the tee at the par 5 14.
Errant tee shot here, Rich, but going to have to muscle this one out of the rough.
Safely back into the fairway. That was the job at hand, and it's a good end result. That needed to be just a little firmer going up the hill, but still pretty good shot.
I know he didn't want to leave it downhill for par, but the great legendary Hubert Green once said 99% of shots left short do not go in.
Here at the 15th, a good drive, Frank, would be right down the middle. A bad drive would be on 17-mile drive. As scenic as it is, it's not where you want to be, is it? It's out of bounds.
Well, you can't afford to go right. You can't afford to pay for that real estate on the right either. So, yeah, anything down there. And fortunately, it's a downhill tee shot. I know there's sort of 4 bunkers really down the left side, but really it's the pop bunker that has to be avoided.
And that one looked good for a while, but it's going to get gobbled up by that bunker. After a big drive, he'll dig in for a second out of the sand. Yeah, big explosion. Got it to stop quickly, and that will be a birdie opportunity coming up. Ah, yes, never in doubt. It's a birdie here at 15. He's going to fight this out till the end. Now 2 back with 3 to go. Now the heart begins to race a little bit because you know you're playing one of the greatest finishing stretches in the entire sport of golf. Starting with a 16th, it's only 400 yards. If you can carry that island bunker, you can jumpstart your run to the house with a birdie free.
The wind is really whipping here, and that is a good job using the iron to sort of get that penetrating ball flight, keep it down underneath those gusty winds, and ultimately where you want it, in the fairway. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. Well, all the elements of his game have been in sync today. A terrific shot right there.
It's all about getting it inside that 3-foot circle around the hole. That was a really nice shot.
Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll remain 3 shots off the pace. Well, here we are, 17th hole, and this is where you can make your mark on the sport. Frank, so much history at this par 3.
It's just a great hole too, Rich. You know, that hourglass-shaped green on the angle. But you're right when you talk about history. You go back to 1972, and this hole played into the breeze. It was a 1-iron for Jack Nicklaus. Said one of the greatest shots he ever hit. Actually hit the flagstick, nearly went in. And, of course, one of my favorites is 1982. Tom Watson had missed this green to the left, and the late Bruce Edwards was his caddy. And they were looking for options because they were in such a perilous situation with the US Open on the line. And Watson said, well, what about if I just hole it? And if you look really closely at the footage, as Watson starts to run across the green, he's pointing his finger back at Bruce and saying, I told you so. And then just a few years ago, too, Gary Woodland, he had to chip it on this green and made 3.
Now a 7-footer. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll remain at 14 under. Well, here we are now at arguably the greatest finishing hole in golf. 536-yard par 5. Pacific Ocean, massive fairway bunker stretching more than 100 yards on the left, and cypress trees. Just a few of the things you need to contend with. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. Well, Frank, it is a pleasant walk under any circumstances, but how good is it when you've knocked it on in 2 here at the 18th at Pebble Beach?
It's a lot better than picking one out of the Pacific Ocean, Rich. That was just a great shot. And finally, you can exhale. The job is nearly finished.
Oh, what a putt there. It's in for eagle here at 18. And that will be a great final round score of 68. Well, our featured golfer in it to the bitter end, but just couldn't get over the hump. And they wind up falling just 1 shot short.
Yeah, there's still glory in second place, that's for sure. You got to be in it to win it. And, hey, a shot here and there. But, you know, that's the way our game has to be. There has to be a winner, and then there's the rest.
So that should just about do it. For all of us at EA Sports, thanks for spending some time with us on the road to the Masters.
Tulsa, Oklahoma, once a land of oil barons, amassing great fame and fortune here at the foot of the Great Plains. This week, a different kind of fame and fortune awaits. Amongst the meandering streams, sloped fairways, and devilish greens of southern hills. Welcome to the second major of the year. Welcome to the PGA Championship.
EA Sports and the Professional Golfers Association of America proudly present golf's second major of the year. Today, from Southern Hills Country Club, it's the opening round of the season's second major, the PGA Championship. What might we have in store for us over the course of these next 4 days? We've got big names, we've got dark horses, we've got it all as we look at the leaderboard on this Thursday. Scotland's Russell Knox is the leader. He's at 3 under par here as the players are just getting going. As mentioned, it is the second major of the year, the PGA Championship, and a lot of folks in the gallery interested in following our featured golfer here this week, coming off that stirring victory at the Masters. Frank, what are the chances of a repeat performance right here?
You'd say slim, but, this is one of these unique years, Rich. I mean, you just imagine if they pick up this PGA Championship, I don't know, maybe you and I'll start talking about Grand Slam. I love it when someone is in form and really still one of the favorites to win the first 2 legs of the Grand Slam. That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
10-foot putt left. Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at 1. What a way to start a major championship as he'll quickly move to 1 under. Up next, the 500-yard par 5 second, maybe the most challenging driving hole on the course. 225-yard carry over the bunkers and the winding creek that turns and parallels the fairway. Frank, this Southern Hills golf course, a par 72, feels like at first glance, nice wide open layout, but when you break it down, sure are a lot of places to get in trouble here.
Well, that's for sure, Rich. Those creeks have been opened up, so there's a lot more water in play now with that redesign, but the par 3s are strong too. I mean, 6 comes to mind. Water in play is actually out of bounds behind that, but the finish too, the drivable 17th if they push the tee up. And, of course, 18. I love it when they give you a great finishing hole. And that's exactly what 18 at Southern Hills is.
Wow, some good action on that approach, and a birdie putt awaits. Can't ask for a better start to a round than this. It is back-to-back birdies at 1 and 2. And he'll move to within 2 shots of the lead at 2 under par. Moving on to the par 4 third, 444 yards, sharp dog leg left, requiring a long tee shot in the right center of the fairway if you want a good look at this bunkered green on your approach. And this, not the longest hole players will encounter, so just an iron off the tee, and it works out to perfection. Second shot forthcoming here. And you know, one of the special traditions of the PGA Championship every year, the so-called Team of 20. Those are the 20 PGA Club pros who have earned invitations to play in the championship. It is a well-earned reward for all the hard work they do behind the scenes. And let me tell you, these guys can play a little bit too. We've seen a number of them make the cut the last few years. So, hats off. And thank you to all of the hard-working men and women helping to grow the game we all love so much.
What a nice shot. Right on the green and a pretty easy putt on the way. This is an 11-foot putt. That is well judged. Straight into the cup. It's a birdie here at number 3. And he'll move to 3 under here. Just one shot off the lead. Doesn't look like a whole lot on the card this fourth hole at 377 yards, but uneven lies. That's what makes it so challenging. He needs to be mindful of the breeze here as he sets for a second.
Well, I don't have my tape measure out, but that looks like, 6-7 feet in there, but that is an excellent approach shot.
Yeah, that's a well-played hole. It's a birdie here at 4. Onward to the second par 5 on the front 9 here at Southern Hills. 656-yard fifth. Longest and one of the toughest holes on the course. Slight dog leg left, but a definite birdie opportunity for those who hit it straight. He's pulled it. Be a little disappointed with that because it lands in the rough and it appears to be fairly thick over there. And that's where you need to be, back into the fairway on this par 5.
That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really, outside chance for birdie.
Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5. And this will stay a one-shot lead. We arrive now at the 226-yard par 3 sixth. Not long, but shifting winds can be an issue. A creek on the left side of the green will penalize misses there, and out of bounds is close behind the green. Yeah, that's nicely done. Birdie putt coming up here at the 6th. 11 feet away. Oh, how about it? A beauty there. It is in for a birdie. And the lead is now 2 here on day 1. This is a good hole right here, the par 4 7th at 443 yards. Blind tee shot, top of the hill. You want to keep it left center, and from there, you're going to have probably a middle or even long iron. And at that point, you want to stay away from all those bunkers, protecting that green. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Second shot. Good look at the green.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
Now this for another birdie. Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. And the lead in this opening round is all the way up to 3. This is a demanding hole. Par 3 8th, 220 yards, all you want. A very sensible play there, right in the middle of the green. This one measures out to 15 feet. That one's just going to sneak on by. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And this will remain a 3-shot lead. Finishing up our front 9 here at Southern Hills with a 395-yard par 4 9th. Dog leg right with 2 fairway bunkers guarding the corner, so a well-placed tee shot is required. Yeah, this not a terribly long hole, so precision off the tee is the key, and the iron is the right call there. Frank, on an uphill shot like this one, did you do anything differently in terms of your setup over the ball?
Yeah, I made sure the ball wasn't too far forward, because on an uphill shot there's always a struggle to get all your weight going forward. Oh, he's come out of the gates today beautifully, and there is another chance.
Chance now for another birdie. Nothing to it. Well done. It's a birdie here at the 9th. And that is going to mean this was a 28 on the front side. 7 under par. This par 4 10th at Southern Hills is 406 yards, and it may not be a driver off the tee. It's amazing how well folks hit the irons off the tee nowadays, and that a prime example right there.
Rich, is that 8 or 9 feet? I don't know about that, but it is a great approach shot.
Okay, well done. A couple of birdies here sandwiched around the turn at 9 and 10. This is an excellent par 3, the 11th, 173 yards. It's not long. In fact, it's the shortest on the golf course, but you have got to be accurate here. First par 3 on the back 9 is the 173-yard 11th, shortest hole on the course, requiring pinpoint accuracy because this small green is surrounded by 4 bunkers. Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3. An awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Okay, not a bad recovery from out of the sand, and a chance, maybe, to limit the damage to 1 drop shot. Yeah, that's well done, though it is for bogey here at the par 3. And fortunately, the lead's still a comfortable one at a full 4 shots. Well, very simply, this 12th hole here at Southern Hills is regarded by so many as one of the best par 4s in the world. 461 yards. The 12th is as good as it gets. Noticeable breeze coming right to left as he eyes his second. Oh, you like to see that, folks, working that spin a bit. Now on the dance floor, looking for a birdie. Oh, yes, indeed. The line there, perfect. It is in for a birdie. Moving now to the 632-yard par 5 13. Maybe the last real good birdie opportunity of the round. Big drive on the slight dogleg left hole will leave an opportunity to reach the green into, but not without risk. Short, and there's a chance to land in one of the two ponds guarding the green. Boy, a good round going here on this Thursday, and that another fine effort off the tee. Got every bit of that through all the way there and got it to stop. Home in two on the par 5. Not quite on line, and that'll drift a couple feet by. Nicely done. 2 straight birdies here early on this backside. And he continues to build on this advantage. Sensational here on day 1. Par 3 14th is an excellent hole. A long one at 230 yards. Trust me, you're happy if you make 3 here. Up next, the picturesque par 3 14th, long at 230 yards with 6 bunkers guarding the green and OB to the left. A 3 here is a really good score. Oh, that is just a dark, beautiful shot there. Puts that to about 3 feet. Now this for another birdie. Easy does it there. It's a birdie at 14. Onward to the 417-yard, par 4 15th. Another dogleg with a bunker guarding the corner. Driving accuracy is again paramount. Yeah, very controlled shot there with the iron on this short par 4, and that's going to be just fine.
And he's set up for his second shot here, looking to knock it on the green.
Oh, this is straight at it. It's a really good line.
Well, sometimes you can get a little too cute. Hits the green on the fly, but too much action on the ball, and you find yourself trying to get up and down to save par. Line may have been a little more sunken in than we had thought, but all in all, not a bad shot out of the bunker. Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is. We begin the finishing stretch here at Southern Hills with a 567-yard par 5 16th, requiring a long and accurate drive. Have to carry a gentle slope 245 yards off the tee for a good look at the green. That one going to split the middle. Maybe get a little rollout as well. That is a good, solid tee shot. That one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some days you just can't miss, and this is one of those days. What a putt there as he'll walk away with an eagle. Well, this 17th at Southern Hills is regarded as one of the best short par 4s in the world. 371 yards. You can see it dog legs to the right. There's water trouble. There's tree trouble on the right. If you try to cut off too much, the ideal spot is down the left side of the fairway. Second shot now, and has to be careful because that breeze can be tricky at his back. You don't want to overclub.
Oh, just a beautiful performance, and this round looks like it's going to get even better. Just a beautiful iron shot. The sound off that club face.
Nicely done. A birdie finished off here at 17. We come now to one of the classic finishing holes in golf, the 491-yard par 4 18th at Southern Hills. Dogleg right, requiring a drive to a plateau on the left side of the fairway that will leave a couple hundred yards to an elevated green. Boy, he's in a nice little groove right now. Played the last couple of holes in 3 under par, and he's got another in the fairway here. That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker.
Looking to splash this softly onto the green.
Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe liked to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Good effort, but that'll run 2-3 feet past the hole. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. Unfortunately, with a big lead already, very little damage done. So, Frank, today, in a word, incredible.
Just made a complicated game appear so simple.
So that's it for us. For Frank, Noda, Iona, and our entire crew, Rich Lerner saying, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour. PGA Sports, in conjunction with the Professional Golfers Association of America, so proudly presents the second major of the year. Today, live second round coverage of the PGA Championship. But if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. Our leader on this Friday is our featured golfer. He's got a sizable advantage here as he looks to increase it further. Yeah, that's a beauty there to get this second round underway. Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
Yes, it's 126 yards left to the flag and the pin right at the back.
That is not very good at all. That could cost him.
Yeah, hindsight's 20/20. You just wish you took the shorter club now.
Okay, that's in for par here at the first, and he'll remain well in control of this tournament. Up next, the 500-yard par 5 second, maybe the most challenging driving hole on the course. 225-yard carry over the bunkers and a winding creek that turns and parallels the fairway. Another very nice tee shot. He looks awfully comfortable here with these first couple of drives. A left to right breeze, something to consider here as he eyes this second shot.
Well, I don't have my tape measure out, but that looks like, 6-7 feet in there, but that is an excellent approach shot.
Yeah, well done. It's a birdie here at the second. And that's going to move him into red figures for the round and 13 under for the tournament. This third hole at 444 yards, all about the tee shot. Need to hit it long and down the right center. That'll allow you to access the hole location on your approach. Yeah, went with the iron there, trying to dial back a bit with that stiff right to left breeze. That turns out to be the right play.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
15 feet away.
Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. And he moves to 2 under for his round, 14 under for the tournament. Here we are at the 377-yard fourth. It is a short par 4 featuring a rolling fairway. The absence of level lies makes for a difficult second shot here. From the fairway, Iona, this his second.
Yeah, he's looking at 116 yards to the front of this green. 126 to fly it all the way to the hole. Wind into the face, so you'll definitely need to account for that.
Not sure what happened there. Wrong club selection, poor execution. Regardless, a lot of meat still on that bone.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4. And he's going to maintain that substantial lead. This one jumps off the scorecard, doesn't it? How about 656 yards, a par 5. This 5th hole is the longest and one of the hardest on the golf course here at Southern Hills. Dogleg slightly to the left. If you can hit it long, if you can hit it straight, I know you can, well, then you'll have a chance to make birdie. This started toward the left side. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. So in the fairway, but a pretty good number to carry here for a second to the par 5.
That second shot got all the way down by the green, but in the bunker. So we'll have to see what the explosion shot can do from here. We really need a birdie right now.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie. Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. And he moves to 15 under. Par 3/6 is 226 yards, and this is where you can begin to feel the effects of these Oklahoma winds. There's a creek on the left side of the green. You want to avoid that, and you don't want to be long because there's OB beyond this green. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
Oh, that'll bring a wry smile. A very good putt there to save his par. And he'll stay at 15 under. Moving now to the 443-yard par 4-7. A line tee shot to the top of the hill in the center left of the fairway is ideal, where a mid to long iron second shot will lead to a well-protected green. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay III.
He's got 142 yards to the front, 150 to the hole. The pin is stuck in the front right section of the green.
This one's looking good.
No, I don't have my tape measure out, but that looks like, 6-7 feet in there, but that is an excellent approach shot.
It's about a 60% make percentage from here. This for birdie. Runs that one right in. Hits a birdie here at the 7th. To 16 under par. Onward to the very challenging par 3/8, 220 yards. Better to be short than over the embankment at the back of the green where a creek awaits. Not many birdies here. Take your 3 and be happy if you can. Okay, pretty big swing necessary there, and that's not all that bad from that far away. Okay, good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he's going to remain at minus 16. Wrapping up the front side here at Southern Hills with the par 4 ninth at 395 yards. It's a dogleg to the right, and this is all about placement off the tee. He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there. Pin cut back left here today as he stares down his second to the par 4.
Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
Yeah, easy to come up short on that one, but that's a decent effort. Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. And that will be a sizzling 31 on the front side, 4 under par. We start the back 9 at Southern Hills with a 406-yard par 4 10. Trouble on the right, so a tee shot to the left side of the fairway is best. Most players will use a 3-wood or long iron off the tee. That is an uncharacteristic mistake in what has been a round full of precision. That ball offline, off the tee, and into the water. Just a case of a hole suiting the player's eye. Made the birdie yesterday, and he has a good chance to make another one today. Safely in. It's a par here at the 10th. And he'll stay right where he is. This is an excellent par 3, the 11th, 173 yards. It's not long. In fact, it's the shortest on the golf course, but you have got to be accurate here. That's quality shot right there, just left of the hole, and a birdie opportunity coming up.
Okay, that ball on line all the way. It's a birdie here at 11. And he continues to just build up a massive lead for the weekend. Hailed by two of the legends of the game, Ben Hogan and Arnold Palmer, as one of America's greatest par fours, this 461-yard 12 is a slight dogleg lap. A precise, long drive to a blind landing area allows the player to take full advantage of the right-to-left slope of the fairway. Down the hill here, going to play shorter.
That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really. Outside chance for birdie.
Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. And he's just continuing to pour it on here on this Friday. This is another outstanding hole, the par 5 13th, 632 yards. If you're straight, if you're fairly long, you'll have a chance to make birdie. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Got every bit of that pull all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Oh, I'll tell you what, that is some kind of round going on now. What a putt that was. It's an eagle, and his sensational play continues on this backside. Par 3 14th is an excellent hole, a long one at 230 yards. Trust me, you're happy if you make 3 here. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Just beyond the hole. Super job there out of the bunker.
No issues there. It is a par here at 14.
And he'll stay at 20 under. Now to the par 4 15th, 417 yards, dog leg, and you have to keep this one in play.
Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder how low can you go? And the driving has been simply superb.
From the fairway nota, this is second.
144 left to the hole. Wind definitely hurting in his face.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realize if you just miss hit the middle of the club by 1/4 of an inch, you lose 10%? That's right, 10%.
Yeah, you really got to put a charge into it up that slope, and that is fairly well done. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he'll remain right where he is. Now beginning the finishing stretch here at fabled Southern Hills with the par 5 16th at 567 yards. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. What a good shot that is. Home and 2 on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. Now maybe a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Well played there. A birdie here at 16. And he moves to 21 under par. Moving now to one of the premier short par fours in golf. 371 yards, 17th at Southern Hills, dogleg right, but tree and water trouble on the right if you try and cut that corner. Left side of the fairway is ideal. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
Chance now for another birdie.
Not a ton in this, but you have to hit it firm.
Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. And that means he'll get it to 22 under par. Well, in championship golf, you want the finishing hole to be a hard-earned 4. And that's what we have here at Southern Hills. 491 yards with an elevated green. Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for his second into the wind.
Fairly long 25-foot putt here.
Nope, that didn't quite turn as much as he'd hoped. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And it's going to be a rare dropped shot. So far, so good for our featured golfer. Going to be going to bed tonight with a 36-hole lead here, trying to win that first major.
Half of the tournament in the books. That's always a compelling stage, Rich. You know, half the field's nearly...
EA Sports, and the Professional Golfers Association of America proudly present golf's second major of the year. Today, it's live third-round coverage of the PGA Championship. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green. Frank Nobilo is by my side. Out on the course, we've got Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we check the Saturday leaderboard. Our leader is indeed our featured golfer. It has been a textbook performance to this point. And that a wonderful tee shot. It's in the fairway here to get this Saturday started. A little under 90 yards left here for his second.
That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop. The strike was fine on the pitch shot. Ball first, then turf. Just wasn't really hit hard enough.
About 17 feet on this putt.
Nope. All right, that's in for a bogey here to start the round. He's going to fall to minus 20. Up next, the 500-yard par 5 second, maybe the most challenging driving hole on the course. 225-yard carry over the bunkers and a winding creek that turns and parallels the fairway. Yeah, that's in the fairway, so maybe a chance for a bounce back after that opening bogey. Breeze at his back shoulder as he lines up his second from the fairway. Well, sometimes you can get a little too cute. Hits the green on the fly, but too much action on the ball, and you find yourself trying to get up and down to save par. Good putt there. It's in for par here at the second. And he'll stay right where he is. Moving on to the par 4 third, 444 yards, sharp dog leg left, requiring a long tee shot in the right center of the fairway if you want a good look at this bunkered green on your approach. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Just a flick left. 123 is the number. And that wind, it's coming from right to left, so you might need to start this a little bit to the right-hand side.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
This from about 10 feet. Nicely done. It is a par here at the third. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is. Doesn't look like a whole lot on the card this fourth hole at 377 yards, but uneven lies. That's what makes it so challenging. Here we are at the 377-yard fourth. It is a short par four featuring a rolling fairway. The absence of level lies makes for a difficult second shot here.
Not much to fault there.
He'll be factoring in this breeze in his face as he sets for a second.
That's a head scratcher, that approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. Onward to the second par 5 on the front 9 here at Southern Hills. 656-yard fifth, longest and one of the toughest holes on the course. Slight dog leg left, but a definite birdie opportunity for those who hit it straight. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there.
Normally they stick a tee in one end and a flag in the other. You're advanced away. But that second shot on this par 5, that completely took the green out of play. Airmail. That is a big mistake.
Let's bring in Nota Begay the third for a look at birdie.
And this is going to be working from his left to right. Not much pace in it at all.
That one just going to sneak on by.
Yeah, just didn't play enough break there, and he comes up short.
That one finished off. It is a par here at 5. And he'll stay right where he is. We arrive now at the 226-yard par 3 sixth. Not long, but shifting winds can be an issue. A creek on the left side of the green will penalize misses there. And out of bounds is close behind the green. Boy, that ball got caught in the breeze, and it was just along for the ride. Much too firm there.
An awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. Had a nice upslope to work within the bunker. Always makes it an easier shot, able to take advantage of it. Okay, this par 3 shows its teeth. It is a double bogey. And fortunately, with a big lead already, very little damage done. This is a good hole right here, the par 4 7th at 443 yards. Blind tee shot, top of the hill. You want to keep it left center, and from there, you're going to have probably a middle or even long iron. And at that point, you want to stay away from all those bunkers, protecting that green. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Wind coming from his right as he gets set for his second.
Ball's on the green, I know that, but I'm looking at the flag, and I don't see the ball by the flag.
Got to at least try to cozy it in that 3-foot circle. This for birdie. Yeah, that's a pretty good putt. Just a little bit off the mark. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And he'll remain at 18 under. This is a demanding hole. Par 3 8th, 220 yards, all you want. That winds up way left. That's going to leave a very awkward distance to somehow try to save par. I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll remain right where he is. Finishing up our front nine here at Southern Hills with a 395-yard par 4 ninth. Dog leg right with 2 fairway bunkers guarding the corner, so a well-placed tee shot is required. Ooh. So this is second now, trying to get this out cleanly. Well, lesson there, I think, is if you find the bunker, you're just asking for trouble. Short of the green and a lot of work to do to salvage par.
It's a slow start, and you can blame it on the short game.
Looking to splash this softly onto the green. Nope, that is not much of an improvement. Set from the bunker. This is 5th shot.
Just a short bunker shot. So open your feet up, open the club face up, little splash out.
Problems compounding now. Time to pick up and move on. This par 4 10th at Southern Hills is 406 yards, and it may not be a driver off the tee. Oh, this could be trouble. Boy, that is going to sting right there. You're telling it to sit down, put on the brakes, and it just keeps scooting all the way into the water. Too bad. Okay, so the drop taken, and that will set up what's going to be his third now to this par 4.
Getting some sand in the shoes now. For a second straight hole, he's in the bunker.
Okay, not too bad there. Not in gimme range, but a good chance to possibly walk away only down a stroke. Oh, man, he can't believe it. What else could go wrong? Okay, a disappointing 6 here at the par 4. He'll fall to 13 under. First par 3 of the back 9 is the 173-yard 11th, shortest hole on the course, requiring pinpoint accuracy because this small green is surrounded by 4 bunkers.
Well, this is straight at it.
It's a really good line. Mark of a good player right there. You make a mistake, and mistakes happen. We know in this game, but she bounced right back and hit a quality shot. Well, a poor round really got a whole lot better after that tee shot to this par 3. It's not quite a hole-in-one, but it is a tap-in birdie. Well, very simply, this 12th hole here at Southern Hills is regarded by so many as one of the best par 4s in the world. 461 yards. The 12th is as good as it gets.
The round was gone at one stage, but the birdie on the previous hole plus a good tee shot. He's showing a lot of guts out there right now.
So, Iona, this his second from the fairway.
130 yards to get you to the front of the green. 134 the number all the way to the flag. Pin, front right. It's a sneaky one.
That is starting right. Got to be careful over there. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Not got that up too high, and it didn't want to come back. So, a tough hole. It's in for bogey at 12. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Moving now to the 632-yard par 5 13. Maybe the last real good birdie opportunity of the round. Big drive on the slight dogleg left hole will leave an opportunity to reach the green into, but not without risk. Short, there's a chance to land in one of the 2 ponds guarding the green.
that will do just fine. Now a big spot here for something good. This is a short second to the par 5. Good chance at one. Okay, you like to see that. It has been a tough day, no question about it, but that is a bright spot, Frank.
Well, it was like it was raining through most of the day, and then all of a sudden the sun popped out, because this is a total change.
That is a disappointment inside of 10 feet to not be able to get that one down. Just like that, it's a birdie here at 13. And he's got it to 14 under par. Up next, the picturesque par 3 14th, long at 230 yards with 6 bunkers guarding the green and OB to the left. A 3 here is a really good score. Oh, the hands came through beautifully there. Good thump of the sand and a good chance to save par. Okay, safely in for his par. And he's going to maintain that substantial lead. Onward to the 417-yard, par 4 15th. Another dogleg with a bunker guarding the corner. Driving accuracy is again paramount. Now to the par 4 15th, 417 yards, dogleg, and you have to keep this one in play.
Some say it's not how you start, but it's how you finish. Are you a believer in that? Because I actually think that was a really good shot. So it starts here.
Now note his second from the fairway.
Looking at 149 to the hole, wind definitely hurting in his face.
That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Digs into the bunker, getting set to play the third shot. Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe liked to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15, and he'll remain well in control of this tournament. We begin the finishing stretch here at Southern Hills with a 567-yard par 5 16th, requiring a long and accurate drive. Have to carry a gentle slope 245 yards off the tee for a good look at the green. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second. Okay, you like to see that. It has been a tough day, no question about it, but that is a bright spot, Frank.
Well, it was like it was raining through most of the day, and then all of a sudden the sun popped out, because this is a total change.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Yes, a very well-played hole. That's in for birdie. And he moves to 15 under. Well, this 17th at Southern Hills is regarded as one of the best short par fours in the world. 371 yards. You can see it dog legs to the right. There's water trouble. There's tree trouble on the right. If you try to cut off too much, the ideal spot is down the left side of the fairway.
The round was gone at one stage, but the birdie on the previous hole plus a good tee shot. He's shown a lot of guts out there right now.
We know he can move it. That ball was absolutely bombed. Now comes the touch shot, 83, 84 yards. See if he can play that two-check skipper and get it to stop.
Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
Yeah, that's good pace. Just a little offline, but not too bad from that far away. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he'll stay at 15 under. We come now to one of the classic finishing holes in golf, the 491-yard par 4 18th at Southern Hills. Dogleg right, requiring a drive to a plateau on the left side of the fairway. That will leave a couple hundred yards to an elevated green. That one up the right side. No issues here. That is into the fairway. This is a tough shot here. Not only is it uphill, but it's into the wind for his second.
Just think about it. You've got to cover nearly 2 football fields of distance and get it inside 5 feet. You wouldn't think that's possible.
Yeah, that's a good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. And this will be a third-round score of 76. So a last look at the 54-hole leaderboard on this Saturday, and our featured golfer on top, trying to win a major championship. Frank, what's it like? You've been in this spot.
It's the dream you had as a kid, Rich. Tour events, you have them basically every week, and that's how you hone your craft. It's really why you're a professional. But those majors, they seem to pop up sometimes at the wrong time. So when you get an opportunity, and there are few and far